And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best content for the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. Now, as always, my name is Blake, and I'm a real-world flight dispatcher, and bring a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. Today, it's going to be a day of Delta. It's going to be flying this here 737-900ER from Tampa up to Atlanta, then Atlanta to Richmond, and if we got some more time after that, hell, maybe we'll go somewhere else. Who knows? But it's going to be a good time. I do know Mickey Mike is also going to be flying into Atlanta, so maybe we'll hear him on the comms. I believe he's operating Delta 737 as well from Orlando to Atlanta. Atlanta Jacksonville is what I believe he's flying today. So maybe we'll hear him on the comms. Give him a big shout out. Say what's up. Awesome dude. If you haven't checked out Mickey Mike, you should definitely go and do that. I need to tag his stuff in my description, but Mickey Mike, awesome dude. I'm going to he pushed his to 130. Let's see. Copy his stream. I'm gonna put it in the chart. Bow. Probably spelled his username wrong because I don't know how many K's and Y's and whatnot, but all the same thing though, right? Anyways, as always, first things first, huge shout out to all of the channel members. That's going to be Pilot Porter, Dustin, Callie Simmer, Ford Contour, Hillbilly Gypsy, Zach Hamilton, Bravo Charlie, Gavin Chapman, Zolt, Skyfall, Jose, Brett Smith, Shadow Dark, Image Seeker, Marco, VR, Sim Pilot, J Foot, Drew Stone, Big Ralph, Delio, Cole Bay, Captain Chat, Kieran, Wes Burson, AJJ, Mickey Mike, Tony S, Will H, Chase Sawyer, Captain Geo, Alfonso, Plain Nuts, Captain Nate, Blake Phelps, Tyler Rocks, Josh Sioux Falls, Aviator Nick, Seth R, David Isaac, Rev Alvin O'Neill, and D-Champ. Great to see all those guys still supporting the channel. Greatly appreciated. Love every single one of y'all. And now over to the chat. We got my dear Callie Simmer in the house. Great to see you. Chase. Hey, great to see you, my friend. Wes, my man. Great to see you, dude. Welcome. See D-Champ's in the house. Anyway, sorry. Respond to a text message. Let's see. But yeah, D-Champ's in the house. Great to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Andrew. So I see Andrew just joined the Your Dispatcher. So Andrew, my friend, thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciate it. And as always, if you would like to utilize your perks, even though you are a dispatcher yourself, if you're just feeling lazy and don't want to dispatch your own flight, join the Discord. Descriptions in the link is in the description below. I always mess that up, and that'll give you access. That's where you'll find access to all your perks. And hit me up, and I'll dispatch your flight for you. Sub laps because I got a new card. Won't have. Oh, dude, trust me. I'm just very thankful for the support. And I'm more thankful. like for the friendship and basically all the shit other than the monetary side of it. So I appreciate you, dude. Also saw that y'all gonna be hiring in September. Vodri passed that along to me, so that's definitely something to think about. Delta, let's go. You want to bat some today? I am. Sure will be. Zach, my man, what's going on, dude? How you doing, my friend? If I was off, I'd join. Well, man, I appreciate that. I might still be flying by the time you get off, so who knows? Although I'm sure by then you're going to have daddy duties and all that kind of stuff. Wes said, I have a question for y'all. I had to redo my camera views, and now all my camera views are in cargo hold, at least on the Phoenix. Huh. I mean, I haven't had that problem, so I don't know. But I have all my own custom bindings that make setting up cameras a lot faster. We got Captain Shaq in the house. Going on, Shaq? Saw your story yesterday of the sim sessions. Kind of looked like a little bit of fun. Glad I was able to answer that GPS question right. The man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Rev Alvin. How's it going, my friend? Great to see you, dude. My man Blake, how's it going? Asking for prayers. Had to put out. Oh no, that is absolutely terrible. I 100% know exactly how that feels. I had to put down my chihuahua when he was also 16. Super hard. So I would definitely say a prayer for you, my friend. You and the family. That's super tough. But as you already know, Doggo's in a much better place. I'm sure at that age there's some level of suffering going on. There's obviously, if he wasn't, I'm sure there wouldn't have been a reason to put him down. But it's in a much better place. Not hurting no more. Not suffering no more. And mine was suffering whenever we had to put him down. And then I had another one, his brother. We had to put him down about 2 years later when he was 18. So it's definitely tough. Regardless of the situations, family dog is always one of the toughest things, it seems like. One day I'm going to need y'all. Whenever my dog goes, I am going to be beyond destroyed. So I'll be asking for that same favor one day in the near future. Well, hopefully not near, but within the next probably 2 to 3 years. Let's see. Andrew said I'll have to ask him where he heard that from, because last I heard we weren't hiring until 2025 probably. All right. Well, where's my phone? I'll forward you what he sent me, because it's off of Jet Careers. Messages. I'm not sure if I have your number. Is the last 4 digits of your phone number 1695? If it is, then I'm gonna send this to you. But it's a screenshot from Jet Careers. Captain Chairbus, check your default viewpoint, top of the camera file. It can, yes. Very good point. If you ever went and edited the CFG file, so that you could like move views to get wing views and stuff, which you probably have for that airplane because it doesn't have any wing views, that could absolutely do it. Worst part about being a pet owner, 100%. That's super tough. I feel for you, Rev, for you and the family. CST's in the house. What's going on, dude? Hey, by the way, heard you got a little sponsorship by a little. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. That is huge. That is a huge partnership. Awesome. Oh, okay. Yeah, DM me on Discord. I don't know why I don't have your number. Alrighty, guys. So we're here at the gate. Here's we're at the podium, and the the gate agents just brought us over the paperwork. And so while we wait for them to let us down, jetway to go board the airplane, we're going to check the OFP just as soon as I forward this off. Alright, Andrew's coming at you. Sweet. Tell you what, actually, while we're, Mickey and Mike's running about 30 minutes behind, which gives us a little bit more time on the pre-flight. So one thing I think we should all check out together, because I haven't really looked at it much, is the takeoff and landing performance calculations that are brand new to whatever it's called, SimBrief. Alrighty, so I've already ran this once, and the main thing we're going to need to take away from this for these calculations is going to be the takeoff weight and the landing weight. So our takeoff weight is going to be 152.3. Make a note of that. And landing weight. So you'll need that for the calculations. Alright, so from here, what we're going to do is we're going to come down here to the optional entries, departure runway. We're going to change this to 1 left. And then we're going to click this little, there's an itty bitty little calculate takeoff performance button. If I zoom this in super far, let's see, where is it? Well, now I got rid of it. There it is. There's a little takeoff looking button. We'll click that, and that's going to take us to this interface. And so from here, it should have a lot of stuff kind of pre-filled, like our departure airport, our departure runway. If you're planning on taking off of an intersection, like a lot of times in Chicago, they're taking off of 10 left, Delta Delta, that kind of thing. You want to put in here how much the runway is shortened by, so it'll basically take away from that takeoff distance available. You can doing our lengths in feet, weights in pounds. So takeoff weight is planned at 152.256, and from here you can either leave everything optimum, or you can set things how you like. And click here to refresh your weather. So we'll do flap setting optimal, thrust optimum, bleed setting. We'll do that to auto as well. Anti-ice auto. You can say it should give you the options for off engine or engine and wing, which is accurate. So if you had if you had any visible moisture at 10 degrees Celsius or less, that's going to be icing conditions. So you would use engine ice. It's extremely rare, at least at my airline, that pilots are using engine and wing for takeoff and landing. So at least based off of what we do at my airline, it's almost always going to be engine. But obviously today it's summertime. It's 34 degrees Celsius, so way too hot for anti-ice. So we're going to do anti-ice into auto. Actually, we'll just select off. We got our METAR data here, and then flex assumed temperature. So if you want to do a derated takeoff, or at least let it choose from a derated takeoff if it finds that performance allows, you can enable that. Otherwise, if you do disable, it's going to do a toga takeoff or max power takeoff. And then improve climb calculations. I guess for the 7.3, that's going to be like the what's that? Well, whenever we get to it on the takeoff page, other McDo will talk about that. I have to look at it to remember it. Anyways, we'll click calculate, and here is our takeoff performance. So it's got our runway data, runway 1 left. We've got the +0, so that's going to be for, since we're not shortening the runway. Got our wind component and our headwind, crosswind, takeoff runway available, outside air temperature, basically all this stuff, right? Takeoff distance available, runway elevation, runway surface condition is dry. Oh yeah, I can just change that there. Then here you actually have like your takeoff performance inputs. So we got our weight. Actually, no, this is what we put into here. Then outputs is going to be the actual performance. So flaps 5 is going to be a DTO2 takeoff with a flex temp in Airbus terms, a 42. V speeds 52, 54, 59. We're runway limited. I'm guessing that's runway length limited. That's our max takeoff weight. Oh, limited in code. So we're climb limited. It's weird, never seen that one. Bleeds on, anti-ice off. Speeds increased to improve climb limit. So I guess that's what this is. I don't like that. So I'm going to go disabled, calculate it again. There we go. So we got a V1 of 48, VR 48, V2 of 53. So all of that will automatically attach to the OFP once we hit generate. So we can close this. We'll do the same thing for the arrival. Atlanta, planning on runway 28, possibly 27 left. Feet, pounds. Planned landing weight is 145.3. We typically like to land in flaps 30. Brake setting, we'll do optimum. Reverse credit, yes. Add 5 for winds. Although I think at our ETA we got some pretty gusty winds. 330 at 12, gusting 20. So I'm gonna bump this up to 10. Refresh our METAR. Runway be dry. Calculation method in flight. Let's do dispatch method because we're dispatching the airplane right now. And then we'll do factor distance, calculate. So our actual landing distance is 4,721 feet. Factored landing distance, so that's going to be with an additive 7,884 feet. And then factor distance margin 1,016 feet. Let's see. Where was... Okay, so okay, so that makes sense. So basically, with the factored landing distance, there's going to be 1,116 feet left of runway, which is what this that number is. Approach or VAP's going to be 153. Brakes max auto. I don't think so. Not doing that. Do auto brake 3 calculates. Alright, so now if we go flaps, if we go auto brake 3, we don't have the landing distance to land on this runway. So factored landing distance is 11,038 feet. We're over by 2,038 feet. So that's no bueno. I don't want to do that. So we would either need a longer runway or higher auto brake. Then obviously if we're going to do an max auto brake, then that's going to heat up the brakes quite a lot. So let's see, if we go flaps 40, see what that gives us. We're still over by almost 1,300 feet. So I guess we'll go with optimum. Alright, so it looks like the most flaps 30 is going to be the most optimal landing configuration with auto brakes at max auto. Alright, we'll take it and we'll generate. Drag this back over. And we get my we're gonna bring this over to the EFB. Thought I heard somebody knocking on my door. There's been some fucking dude coming by my door like 2 or 3 times trying to sell shit. It's starting to piss me off. Alrighty. Get caught up in the chat here real quick. CST, you are very welcome, my friend. So CST, are you gonna be at Expo? Setting up the flight plan. What altitude you cruising at? I'm at 33,000 feet, I believe is. Actually, now I'm at 35,000. It did have me at 33. Now it's 35. I'm also on a different route. I'll paste the route. Most people, you know, just go with the first route that SimBrief comes up with, but I knew of a shorter route, so I think it's the 3rd route that you can select from the list. Let's see. Would be cool if they added engine out SIDs rather than takeoff calculator. Yeah, I don't know if you don't really have engine out SIDs, but you mean like engine out procedures? I know what you're talking about though. Yeah, not sure how Dylan found that, but that post is from last year. Oh, I guess his brother sent it. That post was from our last new hires. We might want to tell Voder he's sending false data. Dude, I swear to God, if this guy's back. Alright. Captain Geo's in the house. What's going on, my friend? Great to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Pilot Red Eye, safe flights back. I appreciate it. We're going to try our best. Hopefully we can stop the airplane in time. Perfect, we're on the same route. I'll cruise 370. Sounds good. And Chase, what airplane you flying? Oh yeah, it would help if I mirrored my shit. Why is it not coming up? Bam. There we go. Alright. So again, we're at the gate. KDH just gave us the paperwork. So we're going to go over it now. And then we'll head down to the airplane. Alright, so we're going to be Delta Airlines Flight 1004, operating on the 29th of May 2024, leaving Tampa. Due to be out at 17:45. We're going to be a little bit behind schedule. That's okay. We're on aircraft November 895 November, or Delta November. Say 737-900. Headed to Atlanta, due to be on at 1917 Zulu. This is release ID number 2. And we're going to be covering a distance of 383 miles with an average wind component headwind 19 knots. Cost index is going to be 35. Cruising at flight level 350. And we're going to be 35,000. Temperature up there is minus 45. Triple pause, 48,000 feet. Going to be off runway 1 left. And arriving runway 28. Checking our weights. Zero fuel weight looks good. Takeoff weight looks good. Landing weight looks good. Gonna be 1 hour and 5 minutes from wheels up to wheels down. We got our 45 minutes of reserve fuel. 15 minutes of contingency. That's gonna give us a min takeoff of 12.4. We have another 10 minutes of basic extra. 20 minutes of taxi fuel. Well, not really 20 minutes, maybe 600 pounds. And then our planned gate fuel is going to be 14,100 pounds of gas. And our landing fuel is 6,500. Cool. Here is our route today. Vapo 2 Camjo transition, Larry Direct Lars Jedi 3 transition. Mark all of our waypoints. Camjo, Larry, Lars, New Whip. So that we can check all of our shit. And then in the 737, because you have to manually tell it the landing elevation. This airplane's logic is old as shit. I like to highlight that over there on the detailed flight plan. And then our weather at our time of arrival. So we're getting there at 1917, I believe is what it said. Yeah. So that's going to give us there's 1530Z. So that's going to be our weather. 330 at 12, gust 20, greater than 6 actual miles, view at 25,000 feet. Weather's final departure, so don't really care about that. All right. And we'll take ourselves down to the airplane. I wish... Oh man, nobody opened the door for us. I wish they would model jetways. That'd be kind of cool. Alrighty, first flight of the day up to the overhead. I'm gonna pause that music. All is good. Don't have our fuel yet, so leave that seatbelt sign off. The fuel's not on yet. We're going up to 35,000 feet. Landing elevation will be 1,050 on the overhead. There we go. Be flying on the right side. Put that logo light on. Coming across, we're going to declutter the PFDs, go flight directors on. Actually, is this working? I've been having issues with this latest version of FSU IPC. And it still ain't working. Piece of shit. Alright. FPV traffic. That down. Test the lights. Make sure everything's looking right, looking good. It's good to me. should have lined yet. Yep. That over. That's looking good. Let's see, CTAF here. It's going to be 121.7. Should have plugged in my radio. Cargo fire test. And then over on 2, tune up guard. And then Unicom. Alrighty. Got 108.0 so we don't get any false ILS reception. Over on this side we're going to monitor both. We'll be talking on VHF1. Zero that out for now. Actually, I think we do have a squawk 7031. Alright, we'll come to here. We'll test this. While that's testing, check the O2 as well as in the jump seat.
Test fail.
Oh, that failed because got to initialize our position. While it's doing that, let's get our fuel.
TCAS test pass.
14.1. And our zero fuel weight is going to be 138.8. Cool. I'm going to test the Jip Whiz. We should be good from there.
Glide slope. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
Christ.
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
What's his face? Mickey Mike, man, he delayed his stream to 1:30, and his ass already pushed out. So we know we take our sweet time here on the wrong side channel. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get the APU started, and we're gonna move through this shit quick so we can try and kind of stay up with him. All right, Tampa, we're headed to Atlanta. We are Delta 1004. Departing off of 1 left on the Bapo 2 Camjo transition. From Camjo, we're going to go Larry. And then arrival ILS 28 on the Jedi 3. Large transition. And we'll use Terry. Legs. Join this up. Activate, execute, climb 350. See init. Zero fuel weight, 138.8 reserve fuel. 3.9. Well, that's actually 3.8. Cost index 35. Cruise winds 283 at 51. Outside air temp Up there is minus 45. Alright, we're going to run our takeoff performance on here as well, just to see. Actually, where? Did it not attach? I don't think it attached my performance, takeoff and landing performance. Oh shit, this is like a whole TLR. I don't know if this is new. I think this is new. Wow, this is a takeoff and landing report, which basically gives you takeoff and landing for all runways and all scenarios. Alright, one left. 43, Lies the weather. There it goes. Calculates. Alright, it's going to be 50 TO1. What else was I looking for? Yeah, climb's fine. Flaps 5. 4.6 on the trim. 4.6 on the trim. 47, 48, 53. So the V speeds are very close to what we calculated, which is pretty cool. In fact, if we put in the actual conditions, we might get even closer. .340 at 8. Dry. Yeah, 148, 148, 153 is what SimBrief gave us. Looks good. Alright, up to MCP 153. Runway heading 007. And then 6,000 on the altitude. Cool. For engine fail, if we came back, it'd be runway 1 left. So the same thing we're taking off of. We'll set the course heading, and then the frequency is going to be 108.9. Have that in the standby. Cool. Alright, now I need that, and then these. So we don't have a dual bleed. Alright. Pre-flight checklist. Interior and exterior inspections complete. Circuit breakers checked. Nav display switches are normal and auto. Passenger signs are on. Window heats on. Engine bleed air switches. So how are you supposed to have these on without getting the dual? On. Pressurization panel set. Pressurization motion selector is in auto. MCP is set. Oxygen mask checked. Altimeters 3005 cross check. Flight and nav instruments are checked. Warning and annunciator lights are checked. Speed brake is down. Takeoff warning checked and closed. Engine start levers cut off. Step trim cutout switch is normal. Fire warnings checked. Radios transponders are set. Radar is off. Rudder and aileron trim free and zero. Parking brake is set. Windows closed and locked. Flight briefs complete. Departure brief. So basically, for our departure brief, we right seat takeoff, aircraft type 737-900 tail strike avoidance. We have no MELs, no CDLs. 2-engine taxi, runway 1 left. We'll take whiskey all the way down. Weather's no factor. Terrain's not a factor. No hot spots and runways to cross. Standard abort procedures below 80 knots and above 80 knots. Engine fail procedure. We'll fly runway heading, speed up, clean up, come back to runway 1 left. If we need to come back, we'll be over max landing weight, and we have that backed up. August is planning. We're going to fly the Bapo 2 up to 6,000 feet, and right now we're squawking 7031. Departure reach complete. Logbook QRHs are on board. Fuel, we need 14.1, and we've got 14.1 on board. Alright, no center tank fuel, which we wouldn't turn that on anyways until after engine start. Alright, pushback, checklist. Doors closed, hydraulic panel set, fuel panel set, flight deck door closed and locked, transponder is transponding. Pushback checklist is complete. Go ahead and throw that into RTO. Trim's gonna be 4.6. About there. Cool. Alright. Southwest A64. Very nice, very nice. Airborne Micah, howdy, howdy. All is good here, my friend. How about yourself? Just had to reinstall the Phoenix to fix. Oh, that sucks. Captain McGee just joining. Did you already complete a flight? Did not. We been pre-flighting. I was trying to kind of time it right whenever Mickety Mike, whenever he gets into. Oh man, that's in the same. Whenever he gets to Atlanta, he woke up a little bit late, had to push his stream back, so I took our time doing the pre-flight, and then I look up and he's already leaving Orlando, so we're gonna be behind him probably. So yeah, we're taking our time. You taking one left, I'm departing one right, one left, such a long taxi. Yeah, no problem. And we're gonna go, or what? Face west. Brakes release, clear to push. Nose southwest. Altitude leaving. I like that name. New here. Are you a real life pilot? I am not. I am a manager of flight dispatch at a U.S. major carrier, which we fly all Airbus. So usually Airbus is my specialty, but I am also on the World Flight charity team Cali crew. So I've been trained on the Delta SOPs for the 737. Starting push, and I'm doing the same. Alright, start sequence going to be 2 then 1. Start engine 2. Looking for 25 on the N2, 2.5 on the N1, and 8 PSI on the oil pressure. 25, 2.5, 8, and we'll introduce. And starter cutouts. Make sure these lights are out. Looks good. And we'll go close the isolation valve, right back into high, and roll number 1. That's going to give the passengers in the back some air conditioning while we're starting engine number 1. Brake set, clear off headset. Clear disconnect, look for the pin on the left side. I don't know if the 7.3 has a pin or not. And starter cutout. Those lights have extinguished.
Temperature of Southwest 864 is taxiing of 1 right via Golf. Juliet 1 Charlie, short of 10, Tampa.
Alrighty, app start checklist, generators on, probe heats on, anti-ice off, air conditioning panel set, recall checked, auto brakes, RTO, app start complete, taxi checklist, flaps, 555, sometime today. Green light, takeoff speeds, 47, 48, 53 thrust, DTO 1, 50, stab trim, 4.6, flight controls checked, taxi checklist is complete. Tampa traffic, Delta 1004 is off of the east side. Gate's going to be taxi runway 1 left via Whiskey, Tampa. Alright, cleared on the right, cleared on the left. Clear right and left again. So we're on VATSIM. We also are running live traffic as well. So as the other airplanes that you're seeing.
Temperature of Southwest 864 is crossing 10 at Charlie, T taxi Charlie, Tampa.
Alright, departure brief. Departing off runway 1 left on the Bepo 2 Camjo transition up to 6,000 feet. V1's 147, V2's 153. We're flaps 5. And our first fix is going to be Thank you. Flight controls are checked. For takeoff flow, after I get this back to my... There we go. I don't think I've seen a 321 Neo in real traffic yet. That's pretty cool. Trying to see if I could see Chase on the other side. So that other voice y'all are hearing on radios is Chase. It's in the chat. All right. A little early to do before takeoff, but I want to be able to hit the roll. So, takeoff runway position is going to be one left, full length confirmed outside and inside. Flaps, 5-5 green light. Nav briefs complete. Takeoff warning. It's checked. Auto throttle armed. Start switches continuous. Transponder TARA flight sense notified and acknowledged. Tampa traffic Delta 1004, parting off runway 19 left. I'm going to be exiting the airspace to the north on the Baypo 2, Tampa. Alrighty. Lights. Action. Camera, let's rock and roll. There is traffic, like live traffic on short final. But we're just gonna send it. And there's runway heading. Let's roll. Oh wait, that's stupid. Because my FSU IPC is not working. My toga button don't work. Eight knots. Thrust normal throttle hold. Little crosswind there. Gear up. There's 400 heading. $1,000. And we can go to flaps 1. We'll accelerate. Flaps up.
Tip truck, sorry, Southwest A64 is lining up in the party. One right.
Thank you.
Tampa.
Go nav. And we're going to go VNav. Tampa traffic, Delta 1004 is clear. Runway 1 left, exiting the airspace to the north. Tampa. Alright, after takeoff, flaps up, landing gears up and off, packs on, engine bleeds on, pressurization panel is checked, engine start switches are off, and APU's off after takeoff is complete. Alright, there's 5 for 6. We'll get that climb coming up. We'll take it up to our final cruise, 35. Set 35 scene.
And Tampa traffic, Southwest 864 is clear. One right departing airspace to the north. Tampa.
Keep on hand flying this thing up. We'll take it up to I don't know, we'll take it up to 11,000 feet. We'll go autopilot on. That way I can get back to looking at the chat, talk with y'all. There's 10,000. We'll nose it down, accelerate. And we're going to retract the retractable landing lights and ding the flight attendants. The rest will come off at 18,000. Before engaging the autopilot, we'll make sure we're perfectly on that, on the crosshairs, the flight directors. That way there's not any aggressive movements when the autopilot takes over. There's 11,000 feet. We're on the flight directors. Go autopilot on. There you go. Pretty seamless. There we go. Alright, we're going to switch over to Unicom now that we're out of the terminal area. I really need to plug in my radio. This is old and annoying already. There we go. We'll head back to one cam. Take a sip of some nice cold Michelob. Cheers, guys. Cheers to y'all. Great to have y'all here. Let's get caught back up in the chat. I've been doing so much Airbusing, I forgot how to Boeing. Hey, you and me both, man. I went back into my previous streams to look and see what I've flown in the recent past, and like of the last like 7 or 8 streams was Airbus. It's so much more fun to me to fly single pilot, just because it's a little less task saturation. You're not having to trim. There's a lot more things that are automatic while you're flying. Just makes the seamless a little bit, or the flying experience a little bit more enjoyable. You're not having to work so damn hard to stay on point. Found the problem I had, no default viewpoint. Oh, so did you get it fixed now? Oh, Airbus, you must be out of Vegas. I am not. Not out of Vegas. Or the other all Airbus carriers out of Miramar, Florida. You're close. So that particular carrier has 2 operations control centers, and I am in the second one. I'm in Orlando. There's another all Airbus carrier out in Denver. I need to find me a new playlist. Let's try this one. We'll see how this one sounds. Man, I took a power nap on lunch and you're still on the ground. Yeah, I was trying to, I was taking my time because Mickey Mike was about 30 minutes late coming out of Orlando. And then next thing I know, I look up and he's already pushing. And I was like, Jesus, he scoots fast. I mean, I can too if I just, quit doing the OFPs, and we did the takeoff, landing, performance, and sim brief, that kind of stuff. Taking 26 right into Atlanta. I'll let you depart before me. Hey Chase, you up on Unicom? Let's see. Toga. Man, I went to hit the toga button and nothing happened. I don't know what's up with this current version of FSUI PC, but like it's not working. It reads the buttons, but then whenever I tell it to do it in the sim, nothing's happening, which means a lot of my Airbus setup's not going to work either.
My jet.
Hey yo, hey, if you want, I'm gonna be landing 2-8 if you want to take 2-7 left. That way you don't have to go so far north.
Alright, I'll take, sorry, you said 2-8 you're taking?
Correct.
Alright, I'll take 2-7 left.
Nice, maybe we'll end up on the parallel.
Probably. I'm not too far behind you, but my TCAS won't work for some reason.
Interesting, and you're in TARA?
Yeah, TARA.
So in the settings in the FMS for the airplane, I believe it's under. Hey, let me look and see. I just changed mine. Hang on a sec. Oh, it's under displays. It's like page 5 or 6. There's a filter setting, and then there's a show all setting. The filter, it's only going to show airplanes that are within a certain, like a certain criteria, like so many thousand feet from where you're at. If I'm outside of that criteria, you're not going to see me unless you hit show all.
Okay, I set it to show all. You should pop up here in a second.
I had the FSUI PC issue this morning. Had to manually start it. Me too. That's the other weird thing was when I updated it, it no longer is auto starting. I might have to go into settings to look at that, but that was the first indicator that something was up, something's different, and none of my stuff's working. Super weird. Sam Ortiz, how do you use the tiller on the Phoenix A320 with the yoke? Couldn't tell you because I've got a side stick. If you can probably see it right here. So here's my side stick, and then also, I don't know if you can see it. Now, let me point this camera down just a little bit. I have an Airbus tiller as well. So that's how I'm steering on the ground. And if you have a yoke, you can set the nose wheel steering to your rudders as well if you have rudders. But if you don't have rudders and you don't have a stick with a twist function, then I don't really know how you're going to be able to steer on the ground. You'll need at least a rudder axis or something of that nature to steer on the ground. Hazy today in Tampa. Yeah, I noticed that too. Marco, my man, what's going on, dude? Great to see you, my friend. How's everything on your side of the pond? Good Deal Frontier was my next guess. Yeah, there's only 3 to guess from. Wes, nice. It's always nice when you get something fixed. Brother flies for JetBlue, and my buddy is Frontier Captain. Ah, very nice. Very, very nice. Is your brother on which airplane is he on? Embraer 220, 320 family? That's awesome though. What if we can see Alligator Point from here? Nah. So there's a little spot out here on this tip of Florida. Let's see, charts. Like right over somewhere in this general area along this coastline. It's called Alligator Point. I want to say it's like over here. Went there on vacation a couple years ago. Don't recommend. Water was fucking brown. Nothing to do, nowhere to eat. There's like 2 places to eat. I do not recommend. But what I will recommend: Gulf Shores, Alabama, Orange Beach, Pensacola, Perdido Key, Destin, Panama City. All those areas are real nice. Ah, nice. 320 Boston base. Cool. Does he, probably flies a lot of the Caribbean stuff. I know they run a lot of, at least out of JFK, I know they run a lot of, like, San Juan and, you know, a lot of Caribbean, what we call Waters Airspace. Or I think now they changed it to WAT, W-A-T. I don't know why, it's kind of stupid. Waters was just fine. But it's like a smaller version of ETOPS. If you go like out in the deep Atlantic routes. Captain Nate, what's up, dude? We're flying the infamous Delta 1004 today, although we're in a 900 instead of an 800. Nothing like a nice cold Michelob. Yeah, Wes knows what's up. Gulf Shores is the shit. Most people from, let's see, most folks from like East Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, some Missouri, Mississippi, Tennessee, some Kentucky, Alabama, Georgia, typically go to Gulf Shores for anywhere between Gulf Shores and Panama City Beach for vacation. It's kind of like the southeast hotspot. And if you're an SEC college fan, you will find plenty of folks there. Oh,
Didn't
man.
know I had this milestone. Cheers to 2 months.
Cheers, my friend. Even though you're too young to drink alcohol, I'll drink it for you. Thank you so much for the 2 months and for flying along today. Greatly appreciate it, dude. I don't know what wing view I like. I'm gonna go with that one. Probably change that over. So what's Mickey Mike going on? Yeah, he's a ways ahead of us. Let's go say what's up in this chat. Wonder who that is. Oh, there's Mickey Mike. He's getting ready to start the star. I wonder if we shortcut a little ways. If we go direct Lars and CI-99, if we can catch up. Change the cruise to 31,000. And then we're going to bump the speed up to, see where, get that shit out of here. And then change this to 31. Forgot to do all that because I was in the wing view. And now let's go direct Lars. Oh my god, I hate this. Stupid click spots. Hey Chase, we're going to try to make up some time. I'm going to level off 31,000 CI-99 and direct Lars.
Retard, 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 retard.
Miggity Mike, my man, who I'm trying to catch up with. Cheers to you, my friend. A little cold swig just for you. Thank you so much for your 1 month membership.
Sounds good.
Nice long stream just for you, my friend. Thank you so much. Hope your stream's going well. Kind of watching in the background a little bit. Let's see. Heading. Gulf Shores has sand power chairs, so it's easier to go. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. I didn't know they knew that they had that. See, Altitude Living does a lot of San Francisco and Vegas and Florida runs. Okay, hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. And we were almost merged together. Probably would have been streaming, or not streaming, some of dispatching some of his flights. But the feds said no. It's Dominic. Yo, yo, what's going on, my friend? Great to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Welcome aboard. Flight level 3310. I feel like Microsoft in general needs some bigger click points. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm fine with the size of them as long as like that doesn't happen. A little. It's almost like it's trying to click through the airplane or something. I don't know what it's doing, but it's highly obnoxious, to say the least. Needs quite a few of things. That as well. Used to visit Gulf Shores frequently when I lived in. Oh, you lived in Mobile. Very nice. Last time I went to Mobile, I went there to go pick up.
It's been a while. How have you been, brother?
I went to go pick up a brand new airplane from the Airbus final assembly line. That was the last time I was in Mobile. Skyfall. Cheers, my friend. 6 months. That is fucking awesome. Greatly appreciate the support. Greatly appreciate you. Has been a little while. All is good. Can't complain. Life's good right now, especially on the days off. Drinking cold beer. So, cheers to you. Man, y'all gonna have me swigging the can down real quick. It's okay. I got plenty more where that came from. What'd y'all do for Memorial Day, by the way? Did y'all have a good Memorial Day weekend? Crystal and I went to the beach with some friends and hung out, had some beers, and then went to play top golf with her brother and some of his friends. Did a runway 5K. They do. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. So you just run like laps around one runway, or how does that work? Was it at Mobile Regional or BFM? Got to run on the taxiways, runways, through one of the Airbus hangars. Oh, that's pretty dope. Well, good for you, man, running a 5K. I couldn't run 5 feet right now if I had to. Age will do that to you. When you get older, everything turns into a struggle.
Retard.
All the members are doing these, so I'm doing mine, lol.
Well, Wes, cheers to you, my friend. I don't mind it in the least. Cheers to all the members. Greatly appreciate y'all. Y'all are awesome as always. What did y'all do for Memorial Day? Also, guys, if you don't mind, please smash that likety-like button. As we all know, helps the algorithm and all that good stuff. I'll play the little thingamajig. If we get enough likes, maybe it'll be a slightly smooth landing. Just started going back to the gym this week with a personal trainer. Never had a personal trainer. Neither have I. I think I've had one like one time actually. Lasted 3 workouts. But I have some pretty bad vertigo issues with I ruptured an eardrum years ago. And a lot of up-down movements in the gym kind of screwed me up really bad. I get like dizzy and fuzzy vision and much different things because of the vertigo. So that didn't last very long. I would finish the workouts, but was borderline like fainting every time. The dude was like, "Look, man, you got to go get that taken care of before we can continue." He's like, "I don't know what to do with you anymore." So.
Retard.
I guess I'll play along too. Lol, on another note, 7 months flew by.
Callie, I owe you another coffee mug. Pilot trainers for 6 months get a coffee mug, which I've already sent you one, I believe, right? But you get another one. In fact, I was checking that today. I was going through all the pilot trainer, and those were at 6 months. I thought I didn't see any. I guess somehow I missed yours. But anyways, cheers. And I'm gonna buy you a drink too when we get to Vegas. Cheers. I am so looking forward to Expo. It's gonna be such a good time. We had bad storms on the day after. Damn, 737 got pushed off gate. I can't say I'm surprised. I mean, that's what that's that springtime weather for you. Sorry guys, be texting. I got we got a new dispatch manager. He's got his first IT upgrade tonight, so he's kind of asking how I handle these things. Sick boy DNB, welcome my friend to the Wrong Side community. Greatly appreciate the subscription, and hope you are enjoying the content, even though we're just cruising right now. Everybody, please welcome Sick Boy to the Wrong Side community. But we got a new dispatch managers kind of asking how I handle these things. I'm just helping them out real quick. If you sometimes put one earplug in the ear with the ruptured eardrum, may prevent the vertigo. That's a pretty good idea. I haven't thought about that. But I had issues with both of my ears. They both, like, every time I swallow, like, ever since I broke my ear drums, every single time that I swallow, both of my ears pop. So imagine, like, you're on an airplane and descending kind of fast, right? And you kind of open your mouth, pop your ears. Every time I do that, every time I swallow, my ears pop. And it's both of them, so I don't think that would help, but definitely something worth trying. As your first member, I bend the knee to you. Oh, God, I cannot wait for Expo. It's going to be so much fun. Oh, my man, Hillbilly Gypsy. Cheers to you, my friend, just because you're a good friend. The streams wouldn't be where they're at if it wasn't for you and all of your hard work helping me keep shit going, because there's a lot of stuff I don't know how to do. And it's great to see you in the chat, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope the youngin's doing well. And how much longer till the new youngin's on his way out? Gotta go get another one now. 77 mile-per-hour winds push the GPU, chocks, and the plane. Damn. Did the aircraft get damaged at all, if you know? Farmer Tech. Hello from Kentucky. I think this is the first time I'm catching you live. Well, hello back at you. And I don't think so. I think I've seen you in some live streams prior, but who cares? I'm just happy to have you here. Hope you're doing well. And how's the weather out there in Kentucky? Probably pretty warm. It's hot as shit down here in Florida. It's been hot as shit the last few days. We need to set up the airplane for arrival here very quickly. See, Sick Boy said, in your opinion, which is better, Just Flight's FS Traffic or FSLTL? I can't really speak to it because I have not dabbled in FS Traffic. If it has a 757 model, then it's better because there's no 75s in the FSLTL. But what I do is I have FSLTL models, but I use PSXT and Real Traffic injector. With using that, the traffic is about maybe 45 seconds delayed from where it's at in real life. So I really enjoy that just because it's so much closer to where it's at in real life. Problem is, it costs like $11 to $12 a month, or you can do a yearly. I just do the monthly. But for the data, you do have to pay for it. It is a little bit of a downside, but for someone like me that into content creation, I enjoy having the PSXT injection. But if you know if there's a 7.5 in that FS traffic, let me know. I'm missing. I really miss having 7.5s in my AI traffic. I appreciate it. Second little guy is due in November. Nice. That's gonna be that's Crystal's month. Maybe they'll have the same birthday. Extremely nice today. About 70 out, windy. Oh, dude, I am jealous. It's hot as hell here. Easily 90s. I'm sure it did by the video. It went, holy shit. Well, that's the thing too, right? Like a lot of times, if the hydraulic pressure that applies the brakes bleeds off, when the airplane is powered down. So hence the chocks. But if the plane gets moved from the chocks, then the plane's just going to move. Hi, it's anyone here in LA. We've been rocking the May gray for days on end. Then we'll come in June. The June gloom doesn't get sunny here till late afternoon. Interesting. I didn't know y'all had like names for that. That's pretty interesting. Oh, you haven't seen one yet? Yeah, it's kind of the same on this one. There's 7.6s instead of 7.5s, and I've seen 7.3s instead of 7.5s too. All right. So Real quick, let's brief up the approach and start making our way down to Atlanta. So bottom altitude on the Star is going to be 8,000 feet. So we'll get that set. We're going to be landing on runway 28. Frequency is going to be 111.75. Switch that over. Approach course 275. Wow, screened by that one. Let's come down here. Set our VAP. All right, coming on down. Let's talk about it real quick. Alright, so we are going to be shooting the ILS runway 28, charts 11-19, effective 7th October 2021. Frequency is 111.75, final approach course 275. Intercept the glide slope at Jubba 2,700 feet. Decision height 200 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 998 feet. MSA around the area is going to be 3,100 feet. If we go miss, we'll climb to 1,500, climbing left turn to 3,000 on a heading of 216, and LGC VOR radio 62 to Pmdg. DME 28, LGC radar fix and hold. Transition levels 18,000 feet. 3-degree glide slope, approach lights. We'll get to that actually later. Minimums 200-foot ceilings, half-mile visibility. Runway 28, we got high intensity runway lights, turn on lights, approach lights, touchdown zone lights. We got a PAPI on the right that has a 3-degree glide path. Runway's grooved. And RVR's reporting we got 7,851 feet of usable runway. When we land, it's going to be a right-hand turn-off. We'll exit at hopefully Sierra Golf 4. Take Sierra Golf, Sierra Charlie, cross 27 left, Sierra Charlie. And then from there, I don't know, we'll just make our way to the damn ramp. Call it a day. Me, right seat landing, aircraft type 737, 900 for tail strike avoidance. We're going to go auto brake. Level 3, I don't think we actually need max. Auto brake level 3, flaps 30, and full reverse thrust. Any questions? Throw it in the chats. Alright, we got something real funky going on. Right there. Ah, okay, I see it. Terry's too far. I got it. No problem. We'll just delete. Terry? Where you going, Terry? What you doing, Terry? And since we don't have ATC on, we'll just get rid of this vector as well. That heading bug squared away. Dude, that acceleration. Let's see where. Oh, he's down low. I'm gonna go ahead and tune up. Atlanta. He's probably gonna be on. We got like 5 different CTAFs. If y'all want to know, if I want to know what is the primary CTAF for an airport, how do I find that in vPilot? Because I got 5 for Atlanta. They're each runway specific. Current weather in Atlanta. Winds 330 at 11, 10 statute miles, fuel 55, fuel at 18,000, scatter 25,000, temperature 28, dew point 9, altimeter 30, 12. CTAF. Owls, look at your ass lurking. Coming in with the info that I need though. 19-1 in Atlanta. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try CTAF. Do you do a space? KATO. Aha. Look at that. Appreciate that, guys. Because I would have been doing the runway that I'm landing on. Alright, let's see. Let's go fix. Runway 28. Do a 6-mile range ring around it. Atlanta traffic, Delta 1004. It's descending Jedi 3, planning runway 28. Atlanta. I don't know how far I am from that damn airport. Hey! I know that guy. That's Miggity Mike on the freak. Cloudy and 68 here, windy in central Kentucky. I'd take that. God, I'd take that in a heartbeat. Got 2 more days in the 70s. Man, y'all, that's nice. Y'all lucky. And Pro Fly, I'm from the DEA. Any illegal substances on board? Not on this stream. There wasn't a last stream, but not this stream. Although, I'm going to make that last stream into a series. I've got some ideas to keep that drug runner thing going. It's going to be fun. Did they leave the GPU in overnight because it was plugged in when it moved? Typically no. If the plane is running, remain overnight, then they typically won't. But if it's only going to be on the ground for a couple hours, they'll just leave it plugged in. Maybe had 50, 60 mile an hour winds and rain didn't get too terribly bad. Yeah, so we don't get any of that kind of stuff here. I mean, every now and then you might get like a severe cell. That's about it. For VATSIM, it's usually just a tower frequency. Right, so owls, if you look at the chart, actually you don't have to, because I'm doing it, and I'll show you. So if you look at tower frequencies for Atlanta, we got 5 of them. 1 per runway. So I was like, it's not helpful, like everybody's on 5 separate runways, or 5 separate frequencies. That's why I was asking on that one. But yeah, to your point, typically smaller airports it will be. I'm going to kill the add-on traffic just so that we know who is who. Looks like we got to do like, oh, there it goes. Let's say. I thought we had to do like 5 miles in front of us. It was the AA 737 that got blown away. Yeah, if it's at the gate, it'll get power, or they'll take it to the hard stand at Charlotte. I imagine.
1035 miles on 27 left. Atlanta.
they are going to pay if we're going to use it. That's very true. All right, I'm going to cut this a little bit shorter. We're going to go direct. What was that, Bubba or Chupa? Pooba. Oh, that's not what I want. Or maybe, huh? Jabba. Give me Jabba. We'll level off at 10,000. We're gonna make it shallow. Very shallow.
Another traffic, Roger flight 2301, taxi 227 right, Lima 7.
Damn it, I'm out of beer.
Another traffic.
Once we start coming down, we'll go grab another one. Alrighty, descent checklist, supposed to have done this 18,000 feet. Altimeters 3012 set. Is that what's current?
Atlanta traffic Delta 1030, going to be vacated 27 left on November 2, cross 27 right at Tango, Lima to the terminal.
Minimums, radio 200, landing data. Let's see, flaps 30, VAP 143, approach brakes complete, auto brakes, level 3, seatbelt signs are on, pressurization panel set, recall. Just checked. I love some of the GPS names. Who got paid to name these? I don't know. There's a whole process to get it done, though. I know that there's a... I haven't seen him actually in a while, but there's a dude who used to be a pretty big, like, aviation influencer on Instagram, and his dad was, like, a legend at SkyWest. And so they had, like, the company, SkyWest, put in a request with the FAA to name a waypoint after his dad coming into St. George, but it got denied. It's kind of sad. Gonna keep my speed up so we can try to get parallel. Sounds good. I'll slow it down a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a beer, guys. I'll be right back.
Atlanta traffic from your flight 2301, line up runway 75 departure.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 1004 is about 20 miles to the southeast, and we're going to be landing runway 28. We'll call final, Atlanta. I thought it was a rule to never take your hand off the speed brake when it was deployed. True. But beer is more important. Yep. Beer's more important.
Atlanta traffic from your flight 2301, takeoff from 27 right, Atlanta traffic.
Gypsy, I'm drinking Michelob Ultra with lime. You know, I used to be like so hardcore on the IPA train, and I still am, don't get me wrong. But my parents came in town last January, and they were drinking Michelob Ultra with lime in like frosted mug, and we went to some like Japanese restaurant, no, Korean hot pot and barbecue. So they didn't really have like IPAs and stuff, so I got Michelob, and bro, it was like so refreshing. So I've been drinking that ever since. Looking perfect, intercepting 27 low cluster. Very nice, very nice. I'm kind of swinging it just a tad bit wider than what I was originally planning, just to give myself a little bit more room, and so you can come in. Yeah, I can't drink it without the lime, but it's really good with lime. Beer greater than speed brake. Hell yeah. I love Modelo and lime. Modelo and lime, Corona with lime. I like it all. Maybe one day we'll actually get to have a beer together, Gypsy. One day. Shit, maybe I'll come fly up on my fam ride this year. Spend the night, come back the next day, right before the new youngin' comes on out. All right, we're gonna arm the approach. Vorlo glide slopes armed.
2500.
Slows down to 170. Atlanta traffic, Delta 1004, turning final, runway 28. We're 12 miles out, Atlanta. For Loke, altitude acquired. I actually don't even know what ACQ means. It looks like acquired, but I don't know. Micah, no. Me and my girlfriend are not. But Hillbilly Gypsy is. We're down low. Let's go flaps 5. Speed's making me a little uneasy. Getting a little bit too close to that stall buffer. Speed it up. Atlanta traffic Delta 1004, 8 mile final, runway 28, Atlanta. Glass slopes alive. Alright, gear down, arm spoilers. $3,000 on the altitude. Alright, let's check those landing gears down, flaps, 30-30 green light, speed brakes, arm, instrument switches continuous. Airplane. Right quartering crosswind, 16 knots.
Atlanta Southwest 864 is 5 out on 11, Atlanta.
400. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30, 20, 10.
I forgot to turn on the second camera. Atlanta traffic Delta 1004 is clear, runway 28. We'll be holding short, runway 27 left. Atlanta.
Winds are no joke.
Nah, they gusty. The one wheeler, it was impressive. Yeah, I stuck that a little bit harder than I wanted to. There goes Chase. Nice. Very nice. Flew it all the way to the ground. And I guess that's going to be Mickey Mike. All right, let's see. TA. Swap that back over. Those are up.
Atlanta traffic southwest 864 is clear of 27 left, crossing 27 right at Tango, leaving a park. Atlanta.
Atlanta traffic Delta 1004 has been crossing runway 27 left, Sierra Charlie, Atlanta. Traffic Delta 1004 is clear, runway 27 left at Sierra Charlie. Yeah, that traffic Delta 1004 is crossing runway 27 right at November 5, Atlanta. Alright guys, the next flight we're going to be heading up to Richmond. So we just left Vertical Sims Tampa scenery, and now we're going to head up to Axonos Richmond. Currently in the Imagine Sim scenery for Atlanta. It's Alpha 12. Brake set. And we'll let them up and shut it down. Sweet. Guys, welcome to Atlanta. Take this time to go take you a pee-pee, grab you a snack. We're going to be heading out to Richmond, Virginia next. Get sim brief going. And like I said, take this time to go take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it here on the ground in Atlanta, KATL, and we can see we got us a little traffic confliction here. This is AI, and this is Mickety Mike. Mickety Mike is getting eaten alive by a couple 7.6s. So we're just going to ignore that. But anyways, time for round 2, numero dos, flightos today. About to operate Delta 1005 from Atlanta up to Richmond. Why the tongue rolling? I don't know. Don't ask. Get reconnected as a new call sign. Connect. Got some weather moving into the area. That's pretty cool. It's got automated pre-file. The Mickety Mike, man, he does not drag ass at all. He is scooting. He's on the ground just before us. There we go. Alright, that's done. Let's get caught up in the chat a little bit, and then we'll start moving this thing. But there's 189 Hill 154. Shit, we slapped that ground pretty hard. Is the vertigo issue why you did not become a pilot? No, actually it was the 1500 hour ATP rule that made the VA not allow me to pursue it. But hindsight 2020, it would have been an issue now. Floated it. My Magnus and Asobo are conflicting each other. Yeah, you gotta go get rid of the Asobo one. So missed the landing. Is this Atlanta? It is. Yep. Can't even fly to Atlanta in the sim. Sim crashes every time. Interesting. That's weird. Charity Aviation, how's it going, my friend? Hey man, how are you? Will you come down to South America and we both do a flight between? My channel helps children with cancer. Land deserves better scenery. So when you say come down, you mean like come down virtually? Or like in person? So outdated. Didn't they update it not too terribly long ago? It's at least up to date enough that there's not all the Atlanta red stuff, because that's now gone in real life. Magnuson looks better, but Asobo is better. You know, I was just looking at Mickety Mike's, and it looks like he's got the handcrafted Atlanta, and I might have to go back to that. There's a lot more ground clutter, and it just doesn't look, it looks more Atlanta. My friend, Vertical Sim, how's it going? Good day to you as well.
27 right by Lima Charlie, Atlanta.
Have a good flight there, Mickety Mike. Is my microphone not working or something? Yeah, because me and Chase were talking earlier. I guess Mickety Mike's just so daggone professional on the radios. You don't want to say nothing back. Let's see. Was that in the service? Yeah, I was in the Air Force for a short stint. I was a combat civil engineer. Just request fuel truck. Sim is at 0.0001 frames per second. I hope not. Never understood that 1500 rule. It got implemented after that turboprop crash. Yep. It was Colgan Air. Even though both pilots had more than 1500 hours anyway. Yep. There's always got to be corrective action. It was fatigue. It wasn't training or anything. Europe doesn't have this rule, to be honest. Same thing stopped me. Too much to pay to get, yep. 100%. Got the handcrafted and like it. I had the handcrafted too. I just, Imagine Sim, it was like the first thing, it was like one of the first sceneries for the Sim, back when the Sim came out. So I swooped it up and never really gave the handcrafted a chance. But anyways, alright guys, let's get to it. So we're at on the overheads, everything that's already aligned, blah blah blah. It's all good. Cool. When we land, 168. There we go. That's all good. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our fuel on board. I'm gonna spare y'all with the in-depth OFP stuff since we already did it once today. We're gonna need 18,000 pounds of gas. Now there is a line of weather to the west of Richmond moving in, so we're carrying Raleigh as an alternate with 30 minutes of contingency fuel. Payload, zero fuel weight's gonna be 127.3. Alright, we are here in Atlanta. Heading up to Richmond. As Delta Airlines 1005. We'll be departing off of runway 26 left. And we're going to be on the Jack 2 departure. Bye, Jack. Oh, shit. I don't want to do that. I just jacked this stuff all up. Get out of here. What was the shit? Jack 2. Kellen. 26 left. Alright, now we're back in business. Q60. Jackson. And then the arrival. So this has us on runway 20. We can try that. If it doesn't work, we'll come to runway 34. Question is, which 20 do I want? I like RMP over the GPS. Be Yankee.
Atlanta traffic Delta 2720. We're going to be lining up and departing runway 27 right to the south on the Varsity 3 departure. Atlanta.
Ducks. Ducks 5 arrival. The Kelsey transition. Legs. And we're going up to 35,000 feet. Drop in our zero fuel weight. Reserve fuel is 3.6. Cost index 99. We're trying to beat the weather, so we're going to fly fast. 274 at 71's the winds. Temperatures minus 48. Execute N1 limits. And let's run our takeoff performance. Alrighty, 60 TO2. Flaps 5. 4.3. We got 4.6 right there. Well. It's good enough. And then let's see, V speeds 30, 30, 35. Heading $275. All right, flight directors. $31.47. Man, them frames really took a shit with that traffic. Might have to kill it, but we'll see. Okay. Pre-flight checklist. Actually, let's do this first. Departure brief. So over here on the alpha gates, we're going to push back nose to the north. Actually, before we even get to that, right seat takeoff. Aircraft type 737 900 tail strike points, no MELs, no CDLs. Push back nose north, and we're going to take off runway 26 left via Echo. No hot spots, no runways cross. Weather's no factor, trains no factor. We need to come back runway 26 right. And if we do come back, we'll be under max landing weight. Standard board procedures below 80 knots. It'll be my decision to eject. Company stop, set the parking brake, call flight center stations, and not situation, confirming actions, emergency evacuation checklist as required. After 80 knots, we're going to abort for engine fire, engine fail, level wind shear, anything that makes us feel like the aircraft's not safe for takeoff. I'm trying to do this quick. And then after V1, we're going to find, we'll speed up, clean up, sort out the issue, come back runway 26 right. 26 right will be backed up in the nav radio. All goes planned. We're going to fly the Jack 2 departure, top altitude 10,000 feet, 10,000 set, and we're squawking 3147. .1. Cool. All right, it's backed up. Pre-flight checklist. Interior and exterior inspections complete. Circuit breakers check. Nav display switches normal and auto. Passenger signs. Get those on. Window heat still on. Cool. Window heat is on. Engine bleeder switches on. Pressurization panel is set. Pressurization mode selector is in auto. MCP set. Oxygen mask is check that again. Altimeters. Need to get that changed to 3012. 3012 cross check. Flight nav instruments are checked. Warning lights are checked. Speed brakes down. Takeoff warning checked and closed. Engine start levers cut off. Stab trim cutout switches are normal. Fire warnings checked. We didn't do that, but we'll say it is. Radios, transponder set. Radars off. Rudder and aileron trim free and zero. Parking brake set. Windows closed and locked. Flight sim brief complete. Departure brief complete. Logbook QRHs are on board. Fuel required. We need 17.9 at the gate. We got 18. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Transponder set. Why is it this motherfucking? All right, pushback checklist. Doors closed. Hydraulic panel set. Fuel panel set. Flight deck door closed and locked. Transponder is transponding. Pushback checklist is complete. Now I'm about to kill this live traffic because it is eating my frames up. What the fuck is going on there? Oh, it's got it in there twice. There we go. Alright, we're going to go nose left. Brakes release clear push, nose north. No. That way. $25, 2.5, 8. Introduce. Oh, well, Farmer Tech, I appreciate that, my friend. I didn't do much. Not enough to be thanked for, I can promise you that. But nonetheless, thank you for the support. Greatly appreciate that, dude. Axonos, how's it going, my friend? Great to see you, dude. Glad you're still flying into Richmond. Absolutely. That's where we're headed to next. And Chase, how you looking on your flight, my friend? We just pushed out. My senior developers creating Atlanta, just not saying anything. It would be nice if they were. And vertical sim, not a problem. We just left your Tampa scenery earlier. Brake set. Quit off, that's it. Clear disconnect. Look for the pin on the right side. We'll see you all on the next time. Ron FX, is that the new iPad to your right? Yeah, it is. It's my iPad 12.9 Pro. Love it, love it, love it. And I love this mount too. I can scoot it, put it anywhere that I like. It's pretty nice. Getting ready to taxi. Great. Top Rat. Hello, my friend. Great to see you. Welcome, welcome. We'll do a single engine taxi out. Now they are finishing doing their stuff. So we trim it to, what was it, 4 point. Yeah, 4.6. Alright, left's clear, right's clear. Put that one on high. Flaps 5. That's our checklist. Generators are on. Probe heat. Got that still in auto for now. I guess we put both of those on. Any ice off. Air conditioning panel set. Recall.
Foxtrot, Delta, Echo, Atlanta.
Is checked. We have these as to be expected. And auto brakes RTO. Taxi checklist. Flaps 5, 5, 5. Green light. Takeoff speeds 30, 30, 35. Thrust TO1 60.
Outside the traffic.
Step trim 4.6. Flight controls.
25 miles southwest of the airport. Hopping to arrival.
Full up.
We'll be
full left. Full down. Full right.
RMP.
Neutral.
Runway 26 right.
Full left and right.
Expected landing.
Flight control checks complete.
In approximately 15 minutes. Atlanta.
Alright, let's rock and roll. Atlanta traffic Delta 1005 is taxiing from 1 north to runway 26 left via Echo. Atlanta. Clear left and right. Got Chase down there. And we'll get number 2 fired up.
11 traffic south of 864. We have to make a detour in the garage center. Bravo.
Oops, that was the wrong button. And introduce. Starter cutout. Looks good. Delayed after start. Generators on. Any ice off. Air conditioning panel set. Recall is checked. Alright, departing off runway 26 left, Jack 2, Kellen transition. Climbing up to 10,000 feet. V speeds, V1's 30, V2's 135, and our first fix is impasse. Oh, I see Chase now. I was about to say, where'd he go? Alright, before takeoff, runway position is going to be runway 26 left, full length, confirmed inside and outside. Flaps, 5-5, green light. Nav briefs complete, takeoff warnings checked. Auto throttle is armed, instruct switch is continuous, transponder TRA, flight attendant is notified and acknowledged. Flight, before takeoff is complete.
Atlanta traffic at $13. We're in the downwind, descending to the initial approach fix, 10 miles. For the RPR Zulu runway 26 right, expected landing in 10 minutes, Atlanta.
Chase, you waiting on me?
Yeah, I'll let you off in front of me.
Roger that. Atlanta traffic Delta 1005 is departing runway 26 left. We'll be exiting the airspace to the northeast on the Jack 2 departure. Atlanta. Alright. Clear on the approach, clear down the runway.
Lima Settle Mike, Lima Alpha, Atlanta traffic.
And there's runway heading 275. Let's go. Thrust normal throttle hold. And gear up. Atlanta traffic Delta 1005 is clear of runway 26 left. Atlanta. 1,000 feet, VNAV. VNAV speed. It is windy.
Atlanta traffic Delta 523 is lining up for runway 27 right. Atlanta traffic.
Have takeoff checklist. Flaps up, landing gear up and off. Packs, auto. Engine bleeds are on. Pressurization panels checked. Engine start switches as required. APU is off. After takeoff checklist is complete.
Atlanta traffic Southwest 864 clear from runway 26 left. Atlanta.
So we are using the active sky wind turbulence effects, and we're basically using it in passive mode. So all the wind and the turbulence you're seeing is active sky, with the weather being rendered by Microsoft.
Atlanta traffic Delta 523 departing runway 27 right. Atlanta traffic.
Alright, there's 9 for 10. Let's keep that climb coming. Take it to our final of 35. There's 10,000.
Atlanta traffic.
Tractable's coming up.
It's on a 12-mile final runway 26 right, Atlanta.
And let the flight attendants know. This active sky wind definitely makes hand flying a lot more of a challenge. Alright, nose down, accelerate.
Atlanta traffic Delta 523 is clear at 27 right. Atlanta traffic.
Hand flight up to 18,000, and then we'll give it to the autopilot. I'm back in some smoother rides now. It's a little easier to hand fly. And there's 18. We'll go autopilot 1.
Set the traffic, $13.
Or Alpha,
Atlanta.
whatever, A channel. And we'll go standard. Standard cross check. And get the rest of the lights set. Climb checklist altimeters. Standard. Standard cross checked. Climb checklist is complete. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to Unicom. I wish there was like some, you know, ACARS capabilities in this airplane, so we can pull METARs and stuff. Anyways, AJJ, what's up, man? How's it going? Great to see you, dude. I think I looked over your message earlier. Top Rack, yeah, I remember your name, anyways. Skyfall asks, what mount are you using for the FMC? I'm not using any mount. I don't have an FMC for this airplane. Yeah. I just have a mount for the iPad, and then I've got an underdesk mount for the Honeycomb Bravo, which, speaking of, I'm kind of thinking about investing into some 7.3 hardware, maybe getting the what's it called, Throttle Tech 7.3 throttle, and maybe another radio panel, and then maybe a CDU. The CDU is just so damn expensive, so I don't know if I want to spend that kind of money, but it'd probably be a good $1,400 to get all that. Which, think about it though, my Airbus throttle by itself was that much, so. She says gigantic, almost thought it was a monitor. There's no Apple Pen. Yeah, that's why I like it. It's massive. Lots of screen real estate. Where can I find a good checklist for the 7.3 and Airbus 320? I can send you some. Airport off your right, you just saw is KFTY. That's where. Oh, nice. So are you like doing actual like official pilot training?
Retard.
One of these days I will use my membership perks, lol. Hope all is well your way, brother.
All is well, my friend. Great to see you as always, Porter. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 7 months. And yes, absolutely, use those damn perks, my friend. I'll spat your shit. Cheers. Cheers, cheers. Nice little runway airport is chilled. Very nice. David Isaac, what's going on, my friend? Good to see you, dude. It's good, brother. Finally got a moment to actually pay attention to your stream. Hope all is well. Well, man, all is good. I'm glad you got a minute to check in and say hello. Do appreciate that, and hope you're having a good day. I think the next investment will be more geared to the 777. But you know, that's the problem though. There's not as much like the the bulk of the hardware that you can find out there is going to be the Airbus 320 family and 737, just because I think that's the bulk of what is flying around in the world. I do think ThrottleTech has a 777 throttle. But I don't know if there's any like 777 CDUs, although the 737 CDU works, I think, just the same as this 777, I think. But as far as software goes, yeah, whenever they pull the lead out of their ass and drop that motherfucker, I'll be buying it. We'll be doing some I wish. So tomorrow I'm thinking about either doing 2 separate streams or doing a long haul tomorrow. Crystal is going to be gone from 7 in the morning to 11 at night, so got quite a bit of time to stream. If the Pmdg were out tomorrow, we'd do a long haul in it, but it ain't gonna be. Oh, Chase, absolutely, 100%. There's a lot of people that have done the same thing, using the sim to kind of practice a lot of stuff, from maneuvers to IFR, all the things. Definitely helps and saves money. That's awesome, dude. I didn't know you were like, I'd seen on your story a few times you were flying, but I didn't know you were like in flight training. That's awesome. Wi-Fi, what's going on, my friend? Great to see you. Howdy, howdy. Dude, oh man, that reminds me, I need to mow desperately bad. Maybe I'll do that tonight after this stream. But no problem, dude. I understand. I'll DM you some checklists and enjoy the mow. I need to do the same thing. So if you were over this way, I'd pay you to mow my yard. And I keep streaming. Guys, give me 1 sec. I'm got to go step out of the cockpit real quick to use the lab. I'll be right back. We back. We back. Golly. Mickety Mike's already descending into Orlando. He's quick. Let's see. We got a 7.6 throttle, 7.8, 737 version 2, 7.4 throttle. That's kind of cool. This is probably what I would get. Probably 680 plus shipping and handling. 90-10 based flap systems per 737. Auto throttle disconnect switches. Park and brake. Solid and sturdy. Designed by a real airline pilot and tested by real airline pilots. USB plug and play. The only thing I don't know is I could swap this out with my Airbus throttle very easily. The radio panel is already fixed to the housing that I would put this on, but then the Airbus McDo is in the way for a Boeing FMC or CDU, whatever they call it. See. Why can't I just not add it to a cart and go? Why do I have to contact? That's a little annoying. And then hell no, that's not what I want. That thing sucks. I have that. There's one that Blue Games got sponsored him. This. Ah, look at that, 777. Sure enough, $800. 737. God, I just have a hard time paying $800 for this. Because here's the problem too. If I get a CDU and I get a throttle, well then naturally I'm going to have to get an MCP. I'm going to need my 737 setup to be equal to, golly, $460 just for an EFIS panel. Good God. I'd be better off waiting for WinWing to just start doing MCP and EFIS. That's $1,000 damn dollars right there. That's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 2,300 just for these three. It's $2,300. That's why I have not pulled the trigger on Boeing shit. Chase, what do you mean by speed? Finally upgraded to water cooling yesterday. Very nice. Yo, a Q400 throttle, crazy. How much was the 767 could be used for the 75? Let's go see. I think it was significantly more expensive than the 737. Yeah, $1,800, which is crazy. I don't like. Why is it so much more expensive? You got some lights there. That's probably a little bit part of the reason why. Got some trim switches. But other than that, like I don't really. Like, what makes it so much more expensive? Would not say it's worth. Yeah, holy shit is right. You'd be better off using the 737 instead. It's like 7.3 has 2 notches less of flaps, I guess. 7.3's got flaps, you know, 1, 2, 5, 10. This one's just got up 1, 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. There's no 2 or 40. So the 787's running $1,200 for the 7.8, and then I guess the only thing compared to this the 7.6 is it doesn't have those trim switches. See what the Q400 is looking like. $2,200. A lot more hardware. Made from real parts, 1-for-1. Oh, okay. If it's real parts, then meh. Blah, blah, blah. That's enough for them to charge that much, 100%. Oh. let's see how the weather's looking getting into Richmond. Ooh. Why does it say K-Rich there? It ain't right there. Weather's close, obviously with the lag behind Microsoft Flight Sim. It'll probably still be way to the west by the time we get there. But so we're gonna first start with, let's see what the current METAR is showing. Winds 160 at 7, 10 statute miles, few at 33, scatter 85, 27, 14, 2990. So 16. Well shit, then we should just land 16. It's longer too.
Weather shouldn't be too bad going there.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine just because even if there's a thunderstorm right over the field, Microsoft will definitely not show that until maybe an hour later. With our luck. Wish we could get radar data on this. That'd be pretty cool. Coming up any damn mountains yet? How about that KUXIU 730? Dude, I know, that's pretty dope. Fabian just keeps the good shit coming. Let's see. There's motion at my front door. I'm on high alert after this guy's been coming to my house the past couple times a day trying to sell shit. It's gonna piss me off. It's gonna piss me off, I tell you. Image Seeker, what's happening, dude? How are you? Happy Wednesday to you. By the way, for those of y'all who have Publix's, the grocery store, in your neck of the woods, Wednesday is $5 sushi day. If you want you some sushi, go get you some sushi. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. I'm hungry already. I have not eaten today, per usual. I got some stuff in the fridge, but you know I don't want to be chomping in y'all's ear, so I'm not. Potomac Approach is on. I believe that's who I think we'll be talking to them. Nah, we're just outside. Big old thunderstorm. Love Publix. I do too, except for their prices. But that chicken tendy pub sub, oh boy. Chomping on a Publix fruit plate. Very nice. So good, so fresh. I actually got watermelon in the fridge. Thought about eating that too. Again, I don't want to be chomping in y'all's ears. And then constantly muting the microphone. We're 80 out. Alright, let's go ahead and brief it up. After I do the last couple things. Well, that's still set. And then 157. Alrighty. So we're going to be coming in on the Ducks 5 arrival. Bottom altitude's 11,000 feet. No, 4,000 feet. So we'll go ahead and tune that. God, you just do the fucking accelerating. It always happens when I don't need it to. It's like the next scroll, bam, it happens. Anyways, bottom altitude is 4,000 feet at Ducks. On the chart, 12-3. It's effective 5th of October 2023. No, that's the wrong one. 11-2, effective 5th of October 2023. Macy, back up, baby. You're gonna run into my camera. No, why?
Set up for
Now we're set up for ILS 16. Anyways, ILS runway 16, frequencies 110.7, final approach course 157, Figbug, 2,500 feet, so we'll capture the glide slope decision, height 200 feet, touchdown zone elevation is 167, MSA around the Richmond VOR, 2,600 feet direction we're coming from. Missed approach procedures, climb to 2,000, direct, Hotel Papa Whiskey VOR and hold, transition level is 18,000 feet. Descent angle on this thing is going to be 3 degrees, 200 foot ceilings, half mile visibility is the minimums on this approach. On 16, we got high intensity runway lights, center lights, mouse, Sur approach lightings, Papillon on the left, which also has a 3 degree glide path. Runway's grooved, RVR's reporting 7,953 feet of runway, 150 feet wide. When we land, it's going to be a left-hand turnoff. Hope we hit hotel, otherwise we're going to have a lengthy taxi. But we can take hotel, swing ding around, cross to up to uniform, and then into the ramp. It's going to be a right seat landing, aircraft type 737-700, tail strike avoidance, no MELs, no CDLs. Good weather as of right now, but we do have some convective activity just off to the west of the runway. Auto brake level 3, it's going to be flaps 30. As of right now, flaps 30, VAP 126, full reverse thrust. Any questions, put it in the chat. Gavin, what's going on, dude? Headed to Publix right now. Very nice. What you gonna get? While you're there, get me a full chicken tender pub sub on white. Toss the chicken tenders in buffalo and ranch, please. Toasted, and then after that, let's do some pickles, cucumbers, banana peppers, jalapenos, lettuce, salt, pepper, and oregano, and we'll call it a day. I'll Venmo you. Yes, Publix pub subs, absolutely. Man, I'm getting hungry now, and you can't have one delivered to your house either, which kind of sucks. There's a Richmond ADIS on, which makes me feel like Richmond's being controlled by Potomac Approach, but it's well outside of this little circle. I don't know if that circle is like, you know, accurate, but Info ADIS Alpha 1954, winds 160 at 7, 10 statute miles, fuel at 33, 85, 27, 2990. Bravo aircraft respect to ILS runway 16, departing runway 20. Blah 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 blah. Alright, we'll see. If we get the ping, we'll know. We get the beep beep beep. I might go get me some watermelon real quick. Some watermelon. I need a little something in me. That's what she said. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. There we go. Alright. Got me some watermelon. I'm gonna turn my camera off so you don't have to see me spitting sunflower seeds or some watermelon seeds. Whatever it is I'm eating. Coming up on top of drop. And about the next 5 miles. Oh, so juicy. So juicy. Say again?
I said atomic approach to the contact is 119.85.
Yeah, I just got the ping myself. I'll see you over there. Hey Chase, by the way, you're, at least on my side, you're coming across pretty quiet. Might have to turn your microphone output up a bit. Alright, let's contact these folks. Man, I knew I should have connected my damn radio. Alright, got Potomac Approach, 1985.
Alright, 2506 Southwest 864.
Good afternoon, Potomac approach, Delta 1005, descending 19-4 on the Dux 5.
Delta 1005 Potomac, hello, Alpha's current at Richmond, landing ILS 16, the Richmond altimeter 29990.
2990, we'll plan 16, and we have Alpha for Delta 1005.
Delta C64, radar contact, plan the ILS runway 16 into Richmond, Alpha's current, the altimeter 29990.
2990 set. Seatbelts are on. Okay. Descent checklist, altimeters 2990, cross check minimums, radio 200, landing data, flaps 30, VAP of 126. Where's the VREF? I can't remember. Get it mixed up with Boeing and shit. Approach brief is complete. Auto brakes level 3. Seatbelt signs are on. Pressurization panel is set and recalls checked. Descent checklist complete.
Potomac approach, Piedmont 1140.
Try cucumber with sugar and tell me what it tastes like. Really? Uncle showed me that. Interesting.
1140, make the right there on Romeo Cross, runway 33 left.
They're loud.
Echo Tango to the ramp. Have a good one, sir.
Echo Tango.
I've had cucumber with vinegar and salt, I think it is. It was hella good.
United 1470 heavy, turn, actually not heavy, United 1470 turn left heading 350, wind 080 at 6, runway 1 center, and clear for takeoff.
Left heading 350, 1 center, clear for takeoff, United 1470.
Tastes like watermelon, really?
Commuter 48,
Interesting.
48, descend and maintain 3000. Descend maintain 3000, commuter 48, 48.
I remember first time I tried salt on watermelon, I was a huge skeptic. Then I tried it. Yeah, 100%. I'm in that same battle with Crystal now. I keep trying to tell her, like, put salt on it, try it. Yeah, try it. Like, it's full. I just had salt on mine. So good. Pickled watermelon? I've never heard of that. I would try it. Lime salt on watermelon. Ooh, yeah, I try it. I love lime salt, love watermelon. Yeah, that's on my radar for sure. I'm about to kill this active sky stuff. I feel like it's just... it's so exaggerated. Watch, the airplane's going to instantly, like, stabilize. Look at that.
Delta 1005, turn left heading, let's do a 040 heading, descend and maintain 4 bounds vectors for the ILS 16.
040 on the heading, and you said down to 6,000, Delta 5?
Yeah, 6,000 works for now.
Alright, 040 on the heading, and 6,000, Delta 5.
Commuter 4848, turn left heading 100, vector final.
Left turn 100, vector for final, commuter 4840.
United 1470, radar contact, the altitude fast.
That was Irish as fuck.
United 1470, passing 1,500.
That's pretty dope.
United 1470, thank you. Climb
Come
maintain
on.
7,000, proceed direct to IDOR.
Climb maintain 17,000, direct to IDOR, United 1470.
Holy moly.
Delta 1005, I show you pause. Do you have any connection issues?
No, I guess the sim's loading in scenery. I don't know. We're frozen.
Roger. Okay, now you Southwest 864 traffic, less than a mile, same altitude. He is paused. If you want to overtake him, if you want to stay above 9,500 for now, just so you pass him.
For some reason, we have an inoperative TCAS, so we can't see him. I'll let you know.
Roger, turn left heading 045, then just, oh, there he goes, of course, right as you guys go on top of each other, you start to move it again. That's no worries. Let's do this. Southwest 864, turn 20 degrees to the left, and descend and maintain 9,000.
Alright, 20 degrees to the left, and you should have to do one more time.
No worries, descend and maintain 9,000.
Alright, 9,000.
Actually, Southwest 864, if you just want to fly your present heading, that works fine. Just fly your present heading for now.
Present heading.
Altimeter 4848. Let's do this. I apologize, stuck with air. Turn left heading 350, and you can join the localizer.
No worries at all. Left turn 350 and join the localizer. 1 center, community air 48 point.
That accent is cool. Every time we approach Delta 1005, we got visual on that southwest.
Delta 1005, roger. Altimeter 4848, descend and maintain 2,000, and continue that left turn heading 340 to join the localizer.
Thanks, descend 2,000, the heading 340 to join localizer. We would help you out going visual, but we're not visual right now, so community air 4848, sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
Retard.
Munir Zaidi, or Zaidi. Thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you are enjoying the content.
Delta 1005, descend and maintain 4,000.
Down 4,000, Delta 1005.
Southwest 864, descend and maintain 6,000. Altimeter 4848, 3 miles from the final approach, 6, maintain 2,000 until established, cleared ILS 1 center approach.
Cleared ILS 1 center approach, maintain 2,000 until final approach. Community air 48 point.
2,000. Commute air.
There 234 Pacific approach, hello, the Eastern altimeter 2996, hotels current at Washington, plan the ILS runway 1, as soon as you get descent, get to hill 3. It should be hotel. My IDS hasn't updated. Should be hotel.
It does. I'll figure it out anyway. I guess I pick it up, but sure.
Commander 4848, wind at Dallas 0806, runway 1 center, clear to land.
Runway 1 center, clear to land, community air 4840.
Delta 1005, descend and maintain 3,000.
Down 3,000, Delta 1005.
Delta 1005, turn 10 degrees left.
10 left, 10 left 5.
Southwest 864, descend and maintain 5,000. Southwest 864 at 5,000, reduce speed to 180.
Alright, 5,000.
United 1470, Washington Center, offline, radar services terminated, switch to change to advise to approved. Have a good flight to Anchorage, Kevin. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, over to the dark side, 1470, take it easy, Devin.
Sit. I appreciate it. Thank you as always, and thanks for flying in. You make my, you make it fun as well.
That's what she
said. Out there.
Request 1 check.
Wind at Dulles is 080 at 6.
Thanks so much.
Southwest 864, turn left heading 340. Delta 1005, turn right heading 060.
Right turn 060, Delta 1005.
Southwest 1507, descend and maintain 4000.
Yeah, maintain 4000, stuff at 15.
Rainbow!
Delta 1005, are you an IMC or VMC?
A little bit of both.
Sounds good, thanks.
We're VMC, but it's like a hazy layer below us, so if you needed to get an eye on the field, it'd be hard right now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, showing right now, few at 33.
Yeah, that sounds about right from what I'm seeing.
American 4307, Potomac approach, hello, hotels current at Washington, plan the ILS runway 1, the Dulles altimeter 29905. Southwest 864, descend and maintain 4000.
Yeah, 48,
Commander 4848, go right onto Yankee and you can take it into the ramp. Have a good one.
Right onto Yankee and Alpha. Staff, commuter 4845.
Bye-bye, Delta 1005, just turn left heading 340, that should be about 2 miles.
Left turn 340, Delta 1005. Don't know why I turned this away from the airport.
Delta 1005, descend and maintain 2,500.
2,500, 1005.
And Delta 1005, let's do this. Turn left heading at 190, join the localizer.
Left turn heading 1, you want left turn or right turn?
Left turn, I'm going to give you a little bit of a longer final due to there's some winter picking up.
Roger that. Left turn 190, Delta 1005.
Southwest 864, turn right heading 060.
Right turn 060, we're starting to pick up the ranges with 864.
Roger, Southwest 1507, descend and maintain 3,000.
And maintain 3,000, Delta 15.
Delta 1005, if you need it, you can do like a 130 to join.
Alright, we're going to join the localizer for Delta 1005.
Southwest 864, proceed direct 5 bug.
Direct 5 southwest.
Yeah, Delta 1005, let's do this. Direct 5 bug, cross 5 bug at 2,500, clear to ILS runway 16 approach.
Over deck 5 2,500, clear ILS.
Southwest 1507, turn left heading 040, join the runway 1 localizer.
Left heading 040, join the localizer runway 1, Southwest 15.
I don't think he ever. I mean, I know he just gave it. He just gave it to me, and I think Chase read it back.
Delta 1005, 180 knots, still 5 mile final, wind 16 at 7, runway 16, clear to land.
185, clear to land, runway 16, Delta 1005.
Shuttle C64 cross 5 bucks at 2,500. You're about 4.5 or 5.
He gave me $5,
Clear
2,500.
Maintain 180 knots.
But Chase read it back, so I didn't say anything. But I had it. I should have said something back. I was like, nah.
Southwest 864.
He never cleared me the 1-6 approach, so like I could have got on the localizer a lot earlier. I kept overflying it because he never cleared me on the approach. Just giving him vectors and circles. 2,000.
Southwest 1507, 5 miles from Katrin, maintain 2,000 until establishing a localizer. Cleared ILS runway 1 approach.
Heading 2,000 until establish approach runway 1, Southwest 15.
Southwest 864, you're 4.5 back from a Delta 73, wind 160 at 7, runway 16, clear to land.
Clear, clear, we have traffic to site.
Alright, landing checklist. Landing gears down, flaps
1,000.
30-30, green lights. Speed brake is armed, and InStar switch is continuous.
Southwest 1507, contact Washington Tower 119.1.
Tower 119,
Okay.
500.
Altimeter 234 to Washington, altimeter 29994.
400.
Altimeter 29994.
Approaching minimums.
We have hotel
Roger.
Minimums. Minimums.
Delta 1005, make the right there on Hotel, right on Lima, and no delay, V10 traffic's 2.5 back.
Right hotel, right Lima, and no delay, Delta 1005.
Delta 1005, make the right there on the Lima, and taxi to the ramp via Echo Alpha, cross runway 20.
Right Lima, and then to the ramp via, I can't remember what you said. Something Alpha.
Oh, good. Echo Alpha, cross 20.
Alpha Lima, fuck it, cross 20, Delta 1005.
Sounds good enough.
Oh, I see it. Echo Oh yeah, now I see it. Echo cross 20, then Alpha into the ramp for 1005. Yeah, that's the thing I struggle with the most.
4307, the Washington altimeter 2994. November 234, descend and maintain 4000.
4000.
Southwest 867, right hotel, Lima, Echo, Alpha, cross runway 20 for the ramp.
Right hotel, Echo. Wait, sorry, right hotel, Lima, Echo, Alpha to the ramp, Southwest 864.
And cross runway 20.
Right, cross 20.
American 4307, descend and maintain 4000.
Whew. Thanks guys, I appreciate it. Got a little it was a little confusing there. Some of the ATC instructions.
4307, descend and maintain 4000.
It was like because I didn't have a visual on the field, like it just cleared me like fly this heading, intercept localizer runway 16, and clear for ILS runway 16 approach. Then I could have joined it, got on the I don't let it clear me land, and like it would have been simple instead of flying that 360 or 270 that he had me do. But nonetheless, we're on the ground. It's all good. Clear right, clear left.
November 234, descend and maintain 3000.
Something up with the profile for this airplane. Ain't nothing popping up. Alright, brake set, let them up, shut it down.
November 234, turn right heading 280.
Selbook, approach, this is American 395 with you, descending down through flight level 217.
American 395, for summit approach, hello, plan the ILS runway 1, information India is current at Washington, the altimeter 29997.
And ladies and gentlemen,
For ILS runway 1, American 395, and information India.
welcome to the latest airport from Axanos.
Heading 340. Maintain 2000 to the establishment. All localized are clear.
Richmond, Virginia Airport. If you are a fan of this sized airports, where you can fly in mainline,
4307, reduce speed to 180.
you can fly in RJs. This is the size airport for you. Oh, Crystal's calling. Give me one sec, guys.
American 4307, you're coming in unreadable. I'll
Disconnect from that. Stand by. Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. Y'all know what time it is. Around this time, Crystal calls, and the DOG's got to be fed and all that good stuff. But, anyways, as we were talking about a while ago, this is the latest scenery drop from Axenos, Richmond, Virginia. Highly suggest getting it. Good looking airport, and there's multiple different kinds of operations from regional to mainline. Obviously, GA, cargo, all the things that you can fly into here. Huge shout out to them. To be transparent, they are an official partner of the Wrong Side channel, as well as Vertical Sim. Hence why today we're flying out of both of their sceneries. But even still, I mean, I bought this airport and had this airport long before any partnerships or anything. Looks like that weather is finally starting to move its way into the area. Now, the stream was supposed to end here, but should we do one more leg and maybe head up to La Shithole? I don't know where else we could. There's plenty else we could go. Actually, I kind of need to mow. So if I can mow today, then I can devote all of tomorrow to streaming. So we might do that. I think we're going to kill it here. I'm gonna go mow the yard, get that done, so that we can stream all day tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get up early. Maybe we can get like 3 streams out of tomorrow. Make it a good old time. So with that, let's go through the shutdown. Alrighty, so APU is up. Let's get... I think this has been playing on repeat the whole time. Of course, the ground power and air. I don't think we're able to get that jetway working. Because when you take the, it's all airports. When I take the drone camera too far away, let's see if it brings it all the way back in. Yeah, something about taking that drone camera so far. Oh, no, never mind. There it goes, it's working. One, two, three, four. Alright, over to ground power. And we'll get everything off. Actually, we'll do that for the next crew. Logo, nav lights will stay on. We'll leave that on for the next crew as well. Maybe one day we'll have that Pmdg global flight ops or whatever. And so then whenever like y'all come take my airplane, you'll find it just how I left it last. Be pretty dope. Gotta zero this out. Always forget about that. So we'll do shutdown, then we'll go through the securing checklist. The shutdown, parking brake set, fuel pump switches are off, seat belts are off, window heat is off, probe heat is an auto, anti-ice off, electric hydraulic pumps off, air conditioning panel set, anti-collision light is off, engine start levers are cut off, and transponder is in standby. Alrighty, secure checklist, staff trim, set, IRS mode selectors. Gotta get those to off. Cabin utility power is off. IFE seat pass is off. Emergency lights is off. Packs off. Engine bleed air switches on. Trim air. Where'd that sucker go? Off. APU external power is on. We'll get that off, and then battery off. And the airplane is secured. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is a wrap on today's stream. Was gonna go do Richmond to LaGuardia, therefore I didn't record the landing. I wish I would have, because that was a pretty smooth landing. Let's see what Volanta has to say about it. Damn, we got all sorts of ATC coverage now. Volanta says -112, whereas Flo said -89. Either way, pretty smooth. I'll take it. No complaints there. Hectic approach, but nice landing. Yes, it was. Started to rain a bit. It didn't rain for me. But Lightspeed, what's going on, my friend? Airborne Micah, it's great to see you, dude. Thanks for coming and joining us. J-Foot's in the house. We are going to wrap this one up. I'm going to go get the yard mode and we'll fly some bunch of stuff tomorrow. So I've got a few different ideas of some streams. I was taking some screenshots last night. So looking at flying maybe the A310, maybe run that from Memphis to somewhere. My original plan was from Memphis to Richmond. Then also maybe some classic American MD-82 action. And then that was today's. Another little idea that I've got, you know, for those of y'all that were with us last week, we did some drug running, role playing in the Kodiak, and kind of have some ideas to keep that going. So the next phase of that would be flying the Longitude with the FT-Sim sound pack for the Longitude. We'll fly that somewhere to pick up the big boss, and then maybe jump back in the Kodiak, fly him back home. But then I have a big twist and plot turn for you in the future, which involves Oklahoma City Airport. If you know Oklahoma City Airport and what's special about it, you'll kind of get where I'm going. We would be using the call sign Justice. So, anyways, I'm not exactly sure we're gonna fly yet tomorrow. We could do maybe a short stream, then a long haul, or maybe do 3 shorter streams, multiple different aircraft. Hell, we could probably hit all three in one day. Cartel got an upgrade. The boss man did. But yeah, maybe we can do all 3. Maybe we can do a little A300 freighter action, then slide on over into the Longitude, then maybe finish with a Mad Dog. We'll figure it out. So if y'all ain't doing anything tomorrow, I'm gonna try to get live a little earlier in the day and stream throughout the entire day. So but other than that, huge shout out to the channel partners Vertical Sim and Axonos for their partnership, and huge shout out to all the channel members, especially everybody today who is flexing those memberships. As always, if you have not done so, please join the Wrong Side Discord. Link is in the description below to utilize your perks. If you haven't done so already, please smash that like button, subscribe, do all the things, and I'll be seeing y'all again tomorrow. But until next time, as always, we're going to finish with a little panning around. But as always, guys, be good at it. Keep it on the wrong side. Maybe go to Publix and get you some of that $5 sushi, and still for the cartel, El Jefe, for those driggy drugs. Yep. But alright, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow, and until then, be good, and I'll see y'all later. See ya.